And welcome on back to Thursday night.
This thing's on, right?
This thing's on.
This thing on?
Check.
Check.
Test,
Hey,
check.
hey.
Oh!
Woo!
And we're back with Thursday Night CDH. I am your humble commentator, number one. You know what? I'm the number one commentator. You're commentator A.
I'm commentator A.
Yay!
Hey, let's go.
I'm Sean, and this is Jeremy, and we
Hello.
are here for Thursday Night CEDH, December 11th. Thursday Night CEDH.
The largest in the valley.
The largest in the valley at 32 players today. That is a full 4 rounds.
Yes, it is. A full night of CEDH goodness.
Absolutely. They've actually, I've heard some talks, reformatting the CEDH a little bit.
No freaking way.
A little bit of insider stuff, but we might be switching over to Top Deck.
Oh my god.
Soon. And
Revolution. What if we just have 2 CEDH nights?
2 CEDH at the same time.
At the same time. And they choose.
All right. Well, let us introduce you guys to round 1 players here. As we start our predictions, we got Neil the OG with his OG deck to Radadrabic of Urborg.
I was like, that's a lot of syllable. Radadab.
Radadrabic. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. That's why did it switch back?
It's getting worse. Just every time it progressively just gets worse.
Apparently, every time it just changes. All right, let us fix that up here real quick. It is. And then file. And export, quick export. Where is it? Under resources? Resources. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Do that, and then we gotta change it. Just 1 second. Yep, there we go. Much better. Much better. I just have to shift the card up here real quick. Just ignore the scuff. Scuff does not matter. All right, there we go. Anyways, Radadrabic of Urborg. Let us come over this once more time. Radadrabic of Urborg. Other zombies you control have vigilance, has vigilance itself and ward 2, so it's hard to get off of the board. A 4-mana 3/3 with whenever another legendary creature you control dies, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's not legendary and it's a 2/2 in addition to its other colors and types. So we're going to be sacrificing some legends in order to get some of that good old-fashioned value. So we'll see how that comes along later in this game. In the meantime, we are also seeing bad guy Cody here with Marchesa, Dealer of Death. Seems like everyone's done here. So, see, Rob is all set. Everyone good? All right. And they're good to start. We got a Marchesa, Dealer of Death. We're committing crimes today. We're committing crimes. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay 1. If you do, look at the top 2 cards, put 1 in your hand, the other in your graveyard, so we get some advantage on targeting our opponents and our opponents' stuff. Very fun. So we start out with Neil the OG. Actually, technically, we start out with bad guy Cody, but Neil the OG has a pregame of Gemstone Caverns coming on the field. Bad guy Cody plays a land. Rob plays a land. Chris plays a land into Llanowar Elves. Back over to Neil the OG. We passed over him for a quick second, but Rob over here is playing Elmar. And So, fun little gruel thing. Whenever you cast a second spell each turn, untap target creature, then investigate. and Vernog. Vernog is, of course, enters or leaves the battlefield. Each opponent may investigate. Each opponent who doesn't loses one. Then you investigate X times, where X is 1 plus the amount of opponents who investigated. Thank you. Gambit is activated, so put in your predictions. As everyone is just advancing their board state, I see a blind obedience immediately put on the field. Bam, there we are. Extort and other fun stuff here. Artifacts and creatures you control enter the battlefield tapped. Slows everyone else down. Pact negation.
I'll
It's
play
this
this
card.
land.
Oh,
It's tapped.
it's
no
tapped.
mana.
Ooh, two mana. Pay a life to commit a crime. Target opponent cannot phase out. So he is going to be. So he has a way of paying a life in order to commit a crime, and that way he can get a little bit more stuff with Marchesa as soon as Marchesa comes out, at least. Something that we'd have no clue what the heck that is, but we'll see.
Chris playing his Francisco card.
Oh yeah, also lastly, Chris Lotus Smoke. We've seen him before. We've seen how good he is. We can see him on Kinnan as per usual as well. At least as of recently.
He said he heard what you said, so he's staying on Kinnan until he wins.
Stay on Kinnan until he wins. Yeah, hasn't he won? He's not won yet.
No, it's funny. I told him, I was like, dude, you play the most off-meta shit, and like you make it look easy, and now you're playing Kinnan. I think it'd be like a hot knife through butter, but it's been like 3 times now he's been denied on Kinnan, I feel.
He is just missing over and over again. But we got some clues out from Rob here.
Plays like, was it the 12th Doctor, 14th Doctor, wins 2 in a row? Okay.
All right. Kinnan coming on out here. Everything tapped on his board. Enduring Vitality. Ooh. Everything is now a dork. We do love everything being a dork. Creature you control have tapped to add 1 mana of any color, and then when it dies, you return it to the battlefield under its owner's control. It's an enchantment, no longer a creature.
Oh, frick, man. I got to bet. You got to bet.
You got to bet. Gamba.
I need my $10.
You have 3 minutes. Oh, no.
No. Fast. I need to hurry up and bet that Chris is going to win.
Got to bet that Chris was going to win? Heck yeah. Chris might win. We'll see. Got a Talisman and a Signet out here. We are just advancing board states right now.
I'll put 846 points on Chris.
846. What an interesting and specific amount.
That's because if I just subtract that, I think I'm at like 12,000 points. That's just the chump change left over, you know?
Just your chump change. Yeah, just a couple bands, you know? Ooh, and we got a counter here. As we try to stop this curse totem. Misdirection. We are stopping this curse totem. All right, Curse Totem is countered. People can still activate their creature's abilities, which Kinnan loves to do due to having all these mana dorks out right now. Knights of the Reliquary. We are Knight of the Reliquary. Gets +1/+1 for each land in your graveyard, and you can sacrifice a plains or a forest to search for a land, put it on the battlefield. This says sacrifice plains or forest, search for Gaia's Cradle.
Oh my god, Gaia's!
Oh my god, it's a Gaia's Cradle.
I freaking love Gaia's Cradle!
I love making 500 mana. Ooh, and we got Meat Hook Massacre.
Oh my goodness.
Meat Hook Massacre. Paying 3 into it in order to give everything -3/-3, and then whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1. Whenever a creature an opponent controls die, you gain 1. So we're gonna spend some mana, spin Kinnan, in order to get at least a little bit of value off of it. And we got see a Thrasios, but does it want a Thrasios? And he doesn't see anything he wants, so he ships it onto the fact. He doesn't want Thrasios in the graveyard. But that Enduring Vitality does come back as an enchantment. It does not die. Pretty good.
I feel like it's a solid mana staple for ramping.
Yeah, in Kinnan and in these decks, it is very solid to just keep out. Because it's very resilient. Switch over to bad guy Cody's turn. And we're going to play out Marchesa. With a mana still available here. I'm going to crack a clue on Rob's turn in order to draw a card. And so will Chris cracks a clue. All right, Kenan comes back out with Chris. Chris had the mana in order to do it, luckily. But he is left with less mana now. Probably looking to surveil on the end step of Rob's turn with the Flooded Strand in order to get a surveil land. Ratadrabbit comes on out.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Giving a spear to Neil in order to do a crime. Right. We move over to Cody's turn. Untapping, drawing a card. I mean, so far, now he's got a good amount of mana in order to commit a crime on everyone's turn here. And, I mean, or just, you can just pay 4 life, pay 4 mana, and then look at the top 8 cards in order to get half of them.
Oh my goodness.
The card selection and card draw in Marchesa is crazy. Oh, now he can get 5 cards. Look at 10 cards here. Oh, okay. Well, that's better card draw. The One Ring comes on down.
Yep. Get some temps going.
Cody now has protection from everything. So for the time being, he's pretty safe. He's going to swing on in at Chris with Marchesa and then pass the turn.
That's 3 Mander damage.
Rob, despite having 5 whole clues, is the most behind, as he just casted his commander, a creature, and they both got killed. And it is not advantageous for him to redo that. So right now he's literally just drawing 2 cards every turn. He hasn't drawn a single land to play. He's mana screwed. He
is
needs
hand-bricked.
He does not have any. He has no blue in order to really draw too many cards. Veil of Summer. Veil of Summer. Chris wins the game. This is essentially a green silence right here. We're going to transmute a Drift of Phantasms Transmuting means you discard it. And for 3 mana, you can search your library for a card with the same mana value.
All right.
And that gets out Basalt here. Salt Monolith. And then he has a Treasure Vault he can dump it into here. It enters tap, though. Unfortunately, he cannot make infinite mana. He does not have the mana to do it. But he did search it, and he did get into his hand. It was real close there. And it is out, at least. There's Basalt. So next turn, pretty much he's going to win if no one has an answer to it, because this Treasure Vault right here turns all of that colorless mana into colored mana.
You can't keep the Lord of Smoke down.
Yeah. Grand Abolisher.
Uh-oh. Does Neil win here?
Ooh, we'll see.
Mm.
Grand Abolisher, Neil. A1, Boromir. Warden of the Tower. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter it, and then you can sacrifice it for to have your creatures gain indestructible, and the ring tempts you. So it'll sacrifice it, it'll come back as a 2/2 because of Ratadrabik. But he'll sack it in order to have the Meehook Massacre also trigger. So everyone loses one. And he'll continue to sack it until everyone dies, because that is how it works. Because it sacrifices it. Yeah. I mean, that's it.
So he just makes infinite zombies.
Yeah.
And he wins.
Yeah. Yeah. Because essentially the ring tempts you, and when the ring tempts you, you make something legendary.
Uh-huh.
So he makes that token legendary.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And then he sacks it again to make another one, and then the ring tempts you, and you make that token legendary. And then you constantly sack it until everyone dies. Neil the OG wins.
That's a fast little round right there.
Heck yeah. Ratadrabik and Boromir. Weird combo right there. I mean,
I was
with
not expecting that. I thought Chris was going to win it. Dang, Neil just won. Who bet on Neil?
who bet on Neil?
Oh, somebody just made out with a bag.
Oh, no one did.
Oh.
Ooh, someone voted bad guy Cody 420 on him, but unfortunately not. And one person also voted for Rob, $50 on him, 50 band.
50 bands. Dang. Solid win from Neil.
Yeah, Neil got it. Choose prediction. And there we go. Orzhov stacks aristocrats.
Woo!
Classic old deck. All right.
All right, well, we'll see you guys in round 2 here maybe soon. We'll see how the other games are going.
Yep,
Make sure you guys stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Don't forget to check us out everywhere. So, be right back.
Join the Discord.
10 minutes.
Even 10 minutes is a long time to be away from you.
Alrighty. Welcome on back to round numero dos of Thursday Night Cedh. I'm your humble host, Sean, and then our screaming friend over here is our second humble host, Jeremy.
6'7".
Oh my word. Oh my word. I thought you were sober, man.
6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
I can stop whenever I want.
I can stop whenever I want.
All right, we got Neil back in the seat from round one. Rada Drabic, he had a nice, good old-fashioned fast win. You know, good 20-minute game, just going around until he was able to get a Grand Abolisher and Boromir out and to sack it infinitely with a Meat Hook Massacre on the field. We got Matt Black over here with our Rocco Cabaretti Caterer. We've got a Court of Calling in the command zone. 3 mana X, search your library. If you casted it in ETBs, you may search your library for a creature card with mana value X or less, put it onto the battlefield. And then we got Troy the Silent Assassin on Rogside Turbo. Woo! You know what he's trying to do. He's trying to cast this card.
Ad nauseum. That's what he's playing?
That's what he's playing. That's how it is. It looks like Silent Assassin has kept his either first or second 7. We got Matt Black also mulling down to, let's see, Neil and Matt are both mulling down. We've got 3 3-man winners. Only because we had 9 winners total. Oh, we all set? Oh, coming back. What? They need me to come over there? 1 second.
Players did not know if they were supposed to roll for turn order, and they are. Neil rolls a 6. Oh,
Ooh, am I going first?
damn. 7.
You
6,
were
7.
praying for that 7. All right. All right. Matt Black is going first here.
Matt
Uh,
Black, then Troy, then Neil.
Yeah. This is going to be a
Good job,
fast
guys.
game, right? I mean, Neil and Matt are both not playing blue, so they don't have any interaction.
Thank God.
That means Troy is probably going to be, like, going out. Troy is mainly going to be scared of collector oofs and rule of laws and other sort of stacks pieces that'll probably slow him
I
down.
love these sprint like games. It's like, show me a cool combo, bust it out.
Just get me there, all right? That's all I need. And it's gonna be quick. It's gonna be nice and quick. We'll see. They're currently figuring out moles. Do they like their hands? Neil has a little bit of a groan. There's a vote going out around in the tournament on how to structure it for the new year. So we might be seeing a good restructuring of our Thursday night tournaments new year.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get more players, get more people in.
We are
so
getting
we'll see.
players' feedbacks of a yay or nay. And I like the idea of putting a poll up on Discord as well.
Yes, yeah. We'll most likely try to get a poll up too on Discord in order to get a little bit more on like maybe the new format, new structure, and new also pricing too. With
Bigger pricing, I believe.
bigger entry, but also bigger pricing. So we'll see how that goes. Troy is, I think, mulled on down here, and he's good. Ready to go in a second. Neil is just about good here. There we go. We are keeping second 7 on Neil, apparently. We're keeping. All right. They are all set. They are good to start. And we'll pause up the music here. Boy, we got nice big focus on this. Good luck, players. And don't forget, guys, to check out the store.
Don't forget.
Come in.
6, 7.
We're located off of Sunset. Just ignore that guy. All right. I don't know what he.
Hey.
I think his brain's rotted down. He's got the fat lean. All right. Well, we start Matt Black here with an untapped land into Birds of Paradise.
Oh my
boy.
gosh. It's a bird
Birds
in paradise.
of Paradise. Show card image. There you are. Tap it for any color. And then we're going to get Troy out with a soul ring. A pretty soul ring, too. Look at that. Hold on. We're gonna get it up here.
If you liked it, then you should have put a ring on it. The
Oh,
wise words
true,
of,
true.
Ben Kenobi.
Ben Kenobi. Oh my god, there's so many soul rings. But we do see a talisman of creativity into a Rograk, son of Roga. That is a fast turn. He's got going 5 mana on his next turn here. Neil just putting out a command tower and passing and praying. I hear the clasping of his hands and the knees on the floor.
He's like, please,
Hoping, please let Troy whiff.
Troy never whiffs.
Troy don't whiff. He wins.
The
Right of
precision
Flynn.
assassin. He's like, I just have the answer to everything, man.
I just have it, man. I
He's
just
just
have
built
it.
different.
Silently and in a whispered tone. I just have it.
You're dead already.
Oh my woman.
He does like the whole like he slices through his enemy and then it takes a second for him to fall over. He's like, they just don't know it. They're dead. They don't know it yet.
I mean, right now, that slice ain't gonna work on Matt right now because of that one ring hitting the field,
Oh my
being able to
goodness.
finally draw.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
One ring.
The one
I
ring.
wonder if he's tempted.
That gives him a turn. That gives him a second. I mean, unless he, Thoracles, and then that doesn't matter. All right. Well, he's got land for Adnos. Does he just play it and pass?
Rip it.
What's he do for 5 mana?
Rip
I
it.
wonder. Ooh, 3. Jessica's
Jessica's
will. Neil has 7. Ooh. Pat to exile.
7 in hand, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot of mana.
That's a lot of mana. But he did Pat to exile. Ooh, and we changed the target over. That way he keeps his Roger, and that way he keeps his will. Here we are. Yeah, Path of Exile, you'll deflecting swat, so it'll be for 6. Here we are. What the heck is that? What did Troy just put on the table? Is that a mana counter? He has a mana counter. Oh, he's getting ready to pop off. All right, well, we'll see how Troy goes through this. He's got it's like a mana and storm counter. That's cool.
The assassin is in motion. Assassination.
Oh, he's about to. So, diabolic intent. Sacrificing Roger.
No response?
We'll keep it in the yard.
He yards his Rog.
I know why.
Breach line.
Breach. Wants to get a breach in order to cast it. Cast that Jessica's Will once again. So he's going for it right now. He's like, everyone's tapped out. Matt has protection from everything, but that doesn't matter. Thoracle just says win the game. It doesn't say target player loses the game. All right.
Thoracle to card it.
We'll see if he gets it here, though. He has 3 red left, is what it looks like. So yeah, he does get the Underworld Breach, and he's gonna be trying to Jessica's Will and some more. Trying to get 3 more off the top, maybe? Or no, he can't because he doesn't have Roger anymore. He's just trying to get more mana. Try maybe mnemonic. No one has anything in their
Can
yard
he
to
go infinite
mnemonic.
with Jessica's off of 7 hand count for infinite red?
Yeah, no, he can do it off of 6. It's fine. As long as he nets enough mana, right? He needs to pay back the Jessica and net enough. And he also needs to fill up his graveyard in order to recast it again. But we'll see. 4 storm. Yeah, that is like a storm and mana counter right here. So he has 3 red left and 4 storm. All right. So he plays 1 and brain freeze.
Oh.
Oh, that's it. I mean, he gets more cards with it, and he probably wins the game out here.
We forgot to put it. Hurry, Gamba.
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 Shoot. Oh, no.
Gamba. 5 minutes. 5. Oh.
1 minute. 1 minute, Gamba. 1 minute,
Gamba.
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 Go. Put in your predictions. You have a minute.
Oh.
You have a minute. I wonder who wins. Oh, he just milled out like so many cards here. And he casts LED, and I think he wins here. I mean, he got LED. I see the demonic consultation in yard. I see grinding station. I see he wins. He can brain freeze again, of course, which he will. For 21. He has asked if we want him to play it out, and we're doing it for the viewers. He says he's doing this. He's milling
Full combo.
full combo. All right. Well, that was it. That was it for Gamba. I mean, we see who wins. We're pretty much waiting for Thassa, he says. So we got LED, we got... Okay, they say we're good to stop, and that's where it's at. Troy, the silent assassin, wins
I knew
round 2.
it. The assassin.
Well, choose Troy. Well, that was fast.
That was fast. That was, dude. No blue, no interaction. Just
no blue on
go
either
fast,
side
go
of the table.
fast.
I mean, yeah, no blue on either side of the table, and you just get there, right? I mean, we could have seen something early on, like some sort of rule of law effect, like deafening silence from Matt or Neil, or like some sort of stacks or way to slow them down, but they just did not get it in time. And
When it comes to like fast scaling, like Troy and like Chris, like they will find ways to scale so freaking fast.
yeah,
And if you can't outrace them or stop them, then like they're just gonna win. Like Troy's like, all right, I have nothing stopping me. Let's see how fast we can go.
let's just see if I get there. Might as well. But they got it. Troy has got it. Just easy. I mean, that's the power of Rockside. That's the power of like one of the best decks in the format, especially with this with this shift going into turbo and like the turbo versus stacks, right? Sort of meta.
Yep.
And we're seeing that if the stacks doesn't happen, the turbo happens.
Exactly.
And if the
Stacks
turbos
is to stop turbo.
if the turbo's unlucky, the stack stops them. And it's just how it is. Well, we see Troy packing on up. Everyone's out of the room. All right. Well, we will see you guys in round 3. These are some fast games.
These are some fast games tonight.
Stay tuned, please. Come on. Let's see what next round has in store. Troy might come back on. We might see the losers of the loser semi into a final 4. Good luck.
Good luck to all the players too, because I mean, like I said, so far everything's turbo. So far, we haven't seen like a stacks on stacks or anything like that. It's literally just, how can I win the game as fast as I can?
I just need to win the game as fast as possible. All right. Well, we will see you guys in just a bit. Make sure to check us out. Natural 20 Games.
Woo! Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Howdy, y'all.
Hey! Oh, didn't see you there.
Didn't see you there. We got.
Hey.
Look at here. Look at us. Look at us. We have round 3. We have the losers.
Oh.
Yeah, or sorry, this is the winners. This is the winner semi.
Oh my
Let me
goodness.
put it to round 3 real
Oh my
quick.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
It's happening.
Oh my god, it's winners. It's the winners.
Oh my god.
It's winners. I'm starting predictions because we got Troy the Silent Assassin, Good Guy Joe, Kahan the Slayer, and then shout out to Judge Alexander. You know,
What a nice guy.
he's
What a
really
great
nice.
guy.
You know, he's out here being the judge every single time for our Thursday night, and he's also trying to make things better
Yes.
constantly.
Yes.
You know?
Any ways we can improve the time here spent for our
Mhm.
players.
Mm-hmm. He's always trying to make things nice and good. So shout out. Can we get a W Alexander in the chat?
W. Alexander.
W Judge.
W. Judge. W. Judge.
But we got Troy. We saw him win last round.
Yes, dude, Troy go turbo.
Oh, Kahan's not on. What? You didn't do Kahan's? He's on Anala.
Oh, what the heck? I guess I did. My bad.
Archmage Rich.
I forgot.
There you go.
I forgot.
It's okay. It's okay. But look, we got Troy. We
No
got
Timber?
Rogsai as per usual. We got Good Guy Joe. He hasn't been on in a while, but he's playing Gwenum Remorseless.
Like, Kale's not playing Tim the Crom.
No, he's been on Inala for a good second. Oh, I spelled remorseless wrong. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Dude, nice C.
Shut. But yeah, Gwenum Remorseless, right? We got when she attacks, until end of turn, you may look at the top. You get Bolus of Citadel. You may look at the top and cast things by paying life instead of its mana value.
Very nice.
So very fun. All about getting it and swinging. Then we got Anala, Archmage Ritualist. We'll never see this out in the field, but we'll see it right here. Eminence. So if it's in the command zone or on the field, you can pay 1 whenever a wizard enters the battlefield, and then you make a token copy of it that has haste. And then if it is on the battlefield, you can also tap 5 untap wizards to have someone lose 7 life. You'll never ever see that from an Anala player. This just says if you cast a Spellseeker, you win the game.
True. Or
So.
you make infinite wizards.
Yep. And I know Kahan has been talking with like Michael about it. So we've been seeing some of that, as well as like Seabass. You know, we've seen Seabass's and all on here sometimes.
Yes.
Which is
Yes,
actually
the
just
psycho.
which is actually just Michael's and all
It is Michael's Adala.
It is really just Michael's and all. Either way, it's all here and all good. It seems like Kahan went down to 6. Gotcha. Troy is keeping. Joe's on his 6 as well. He's just thinking about what he wants to remove. So Troy got his second 7 here.
6, 7. I heard 6, 7. I heard it. 6, 7.
Guys, I think he's going crazy.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6,
I think he's lost it.
6, 7.
Oh, right. It looks like we're all ready. Joe, what'd you go down to? We're down to 6. All right.
7.
And we'll start it out. Good luck, our players. Let's pause up the music here and focus on up.
Dramatic music.
Dun-dun, dun-dun. Kahan goes first with a polluted delta into anything. And nothing. He passes the turn over to Troy, who draws a card. Catacombs and Roger. We're going to immediately fetch here, probably grab up a trop, maybe. Blue-black. Okay, Underground Sea. Into a Springleaf Drum. And an Opal.
And
Springleaf
suddenly,
Drum.
Troy snaps his fingers, has 1,000,000 mana.
As per usual, Springleaf Drum is a staple in the Rogsai list because of that 0 mana commander. You put it out, you can tap it down to add a mana. Makes it pretty easy. Turns your Roger into a dork. For 1 mana.
What a dork!
Mana dork. Chrome Mox and a Swamp from Good Guy Joe. I see a Demonic Consultation. He's going to imprint it with a Demonic Consultation. Makes sense, makes sense. He doesn't really win off of Thoracle because he is in mono black here. He usually has that because he probably has a Praetor's Grasp and he tries to steal it from someone else and win through there. We're going to get an Arcane Signet. Kahan has a response. We're going to Vampiric Tutor in response here. We got some fast players going on right now. So
Turbo
we'll
mode,
see.
turbo mode, turbo
We're
mode.
in turbo. We're in
Fast,
turbo.
fast,
Vampiric
fast.
Tutor, probably searching out something. What? What the heck? Barrier of Bone. When it enters you for 1 mana 0/3 defender. When it enters you surveil one.
Okay.
Okay.
Never seen that one before.
Maybe it's just something. Oh, okay. Maybe it's something to go through his deck a little bit better in order to get through and get the lands out because of that Bolas' Citadel effect. Stops when you can't play a land from the top. All right, Kaon did get his one card he wanted. Shuffle on up here and presents it to cut. Bam. Just thinking about that surveil a little bit harder here. Let's keep it on top or just put it in the yard.
I feel like every time I see Troy, he just adds another sleeve to the layer or something. Like more new sleeves.
Yeah. I mean, he's always resleeving. Look at he's got the 30th anniversary sleeves, I believe. So those
Those
ones
are
have all
clean.
like the set symbols on the back.
Very clean. I
Very
like
clean.
those.
Just a bunch of set symbols. Keep it on top here. Oh, and he sticks out his hand, ready to pass. Oh, he thinks not. He does not want to pass quite yet. And keeps it on top and passes. There we go. Kaon. We're going to see what he tutored for here maybe in a second. Don't forget to get your predictions in. Even though it's a fast game, it still can be anyone's.
Oh yeah.
We got 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes left here.
Manival.
Manival. Ooh. Maybe that's what he tutored for. Maybe he just wanted to get some more mana. And he passes the turn over to Troy. Troy's got a little bit of the best seat right now due to having, let's see, 3 mana, 4 mana if he played a land. There it is.
Yep. Solid duel.
1, 2. And a Wishclaw Talisman.
Ooh.
Wishclaw Talisman's very dangerous in this pot, actually. Things get fast, quick, Things with that,
You
it makes
like
it
make
even.
a deal with him, like you gotta promise me you won't use it.
Yeah.
If I give it to you.
Turbo right here. I mean, it's two Grixis Turbo-less and a mono black turbo, but Wishclaw Talisman coming out, trying to accelerate a little bit better. Joe has 3 mana also available to him. Probably 4 if he played a land. Doesn't seem like it, though. Seems like he missed his land drop. Tezzeret.
Ooh. Cruel Captain. He's at the top.
Cruel Captain. Whenever an artifact enters, put a loyalty counter. For 0, untap an artifact or creature. If it's both, put a counter on it. And then -3, search your library for an artifact with a mana value 1 or less. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. So he's just ramping up a little bit here, a lot better.
Ramp.
Mana.
More. We need more power.
More. He's gonna slam down probably a Lotus Petal. No, Mox Opal.
All the 0 drops, some freebies or
Yep.
maybe a mana rock or 2.
We'll see. I'm tasting a Mox Opal on my tongue.
Mox Opal would be very nice.
Mox
Very
Opal would be
to
nice.
you.
He's looking through his entire deck right now. Kahan almost has mana enough for an Ad Naus, because I believe Kahan runs an Ad Naus.
Just rip it.
I think he would want to run it. He want to rip it on the end step of Joe's turn if he did. He just needs to untap, play a land, pass, and then survive 2 more turns.
Mm.
Yeah. Troy is almost there as well. He just needs to also play a land and pass, and then try to do it. But Witchclaw Talisman on the field, he might go for a different. Try to go for something different. All right. Hope everyone's predictions are in. We got just all in on Joe. See if Mono Black, good guy. The good guy gets it.
You never wheel it past Joe.
You don't wheel and pass, but he ain't wheeling today. He does not have the colors for it. I mean, he might do a dark deal, but I doubt he'll ever cast a dark deal.
He could.
He
Never say
could.
never. He played that wall.
He did play that wall, yeah.
Mana Vault.
All right, puts it back in his hand and he passes.
What
Move on
will
over to Kaon.
Kaon do?
Kaon, what you got? A lot of tension right now, There's a lot of things building
Solid,
up. People
this
are
is
ready
a
to
solid table. Very
people are
smart
ready
players.
to pop off any second now. Except for maybe Kaon. Kaon is not quite there. He does
Not
have
really set up. He's got 1 land.
he's got
and a
4
mana
mana available to him, but it's only temporary. Play an LED.
Lead.
And that's a Spellseeker. All right, this is how Kaon wins. Essentially, there's a whole line that he goes through. Got a Null trigger, put it underneath the Spellseeker. Do we sack the LED now and try to see the win? I mean, let's see. Troy's presented 4 cards in hand. Joe has 3, and we know what one of them is. It's an artifact, a rock or some kind, or a top, I believe. I believe he actually got his Sensei's Divining Top. The losers of this table will get a second chance going into the next round here. And round 4, being the loser semi. Hold priority, he'll crack the LED and make 3 black. Daze, Defense Grid, Rite of Flame, and Ragavan. All right, Spellseeker ETB searches his library. So he's going to search for here, I believe, a Culling Ritual. And then he'll pay 1 colorless in order to make a copy in order to get a persist? No. He'll be getting something else. A reanimate. In order to get a Spellseeker out again, search for something else, and get it into hand.
I was like, I'm playing all black, man. Don't look at me.
I
I got nothing.
got nothing. If I can, let's see. The Anola Spellseeker combo. There we go. All right. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 card combo involving including an all-in Spellseeker. So you get Calling the Weak, you get Shallow the Grave. You Shallow the Grave, the Spellseeker, use another mana to copy it. You get Burnt Offering and Finale. Then Finale for a certain amount in order to recast it. You get Reanimate and Tomb. You entomb the Archaeomancer, and then constantly are unearthing. You get Unearth. So yeah, Calling the Weak, Unearth. Unearth, leaving two floating. Resolve both and get Burnt and Finale. Burnt the Spellseeker to make 2 red. Use Finale, go to X equals 1. Return Unearth. Targeting Unearth and Calling the Weak. Then you cast both of those because it's how Finale works. You sacrifice Spellseeker to Calling the Weak for 4, and you unearth the other Spellseeker. And then you resolve it. Both of the triggers, getting Entomb and Reanimate. You Entomb, then Reanimate Archaeomancer, leaving 1 floating. You resolve the Archaeomancers, returning Burnt Offering from your graveyard to your hand. Cast Burnt Offering on the Archaeomancer to kill it. Resolve the Anala trigger, copying the Archaeomancer, returning Reanimate to your hand, leaving all that. Then you reanimate it again. And then you float. Then you sacrifice the Archaeomancer for 4. You cast Finale of Promise for 1 again, targeting the Entomb and Reanimate. You Entomb Shallow Grave and reanimate the Archaeomancer. Resolve Archaeomancer's trigger, returning Burnt Offering from your graveyard to your hand. Sacrifice Archaeomancer to Burnt Offering, add 4. Resolve it, and then return Shallow Grave, and then resolve the Anala triggers, making a copying of Archaeomancer with haste and leaving 3 floating. Then you return Shallow Grave with the tokens ETB, cast Shallow Grave targeting the Archaeomancer, leaving 1 floating, and then you repeat a whole bunch. So essentially, you're just casting Shallow Grave. You're casting Shallow
25
Grave.
steps, by the way.
Yeah, you're casting Shallow Grave an infinite number of times while you're sacking your Archaeomancer to Burnt Offering. Or not to Burnt Offering, to Burnt Offering. So you sack Archaeomancer, you sack Archaeomancer with Burnt Offering, and then reanimate it with Shallow Grave. That is the end step. That is what you're trying to do. There's the Shallow Grave. So we're gonna see it actually run out here. So he's gonna pay 2, cast Shallow Grave. Oh, well, never mind. An offer you can't refuse. So now an offer you can't refuse is now cast. And Judge Alexander's in the house.
To his house.
So we are countering to Shallow Grave. It puts it into the yard, makes 2 treasures. And we're going to cast a Nulla. Because we have nothing left to do. And that is the end of the combo. The copy is gone, Kahan. Copy is gone. Hopefully Alexander knows this and it has his headphones in, but the copy... Okay, there we go. There we go. It's all good. All right, we're going to give the Wishclaw Talisman to Kahan because Troy now is going to win because he had the 1 counter spell in order to stop
turn
Kahan.
3. Who would have thunk it?
Yep, this is it. We're going to get Thassa's. So we're getting a Thassa's Oracle to hand. I went through all of that. I went through the entire Anala combo, and I didn't even get to see it.
And now
Thassa's
Troy's got a
Oracle.
2-card combo in the game.
Yep. So yeah, Thassa's Oracle and Demonic Console or Tainted Pact. That's it. That wins the game.
Troy wins!
Whoop. Yep, Troy wins. Troy Silent Assassin. That's it.
Assassin!
I mean, Kahan tried to do it. We saw the jam. You know, trying to just jam it out. Good guy Joe was probably almost there as well, but unfortunately, Troy had the 1 answer and the tutor to win.
Looks like we're gonna be seeing Troy at Grand Finals. Here
Looks like we'll be seeing Troy at Grand Finals. We're gonna keep Joe in here for round 4 of losers.
We have
So-
5 rounds tonight?
Hmm?
We have 5 rounds tonight?
Yep.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, 5 rounds tonight. So we're gonna go to losers semi, and then we're gonna go to grand. Troy obviously gets it first. Good job, Troy. And it's gonna be 5 rounds. We're gonna be
5.
having a 3-man final. So we'll see how this losers semis goes. Good luck to our losers and not being losers anymore.
Will they triumph and
Will
rise
they
above?
All right, we'll be right back as we set it up.
Stay tuned.
All right, welcome on back. Oh, why am I like? I'm like quiet. Did you accidentally quiet me? Ooh, that was weird. Welcome on back to Thursday Night CEDH. There we are. Now, this is round 4. This is loser semis. We got 2 pods of loser semis. Back to a 4-man.
Ooh.
Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll be going back to a 3-man final, so it's unfortunate. Short-lived. I'm stealing one. Got some cheese curds from the bar. Natural 21.
Mm-hmm. Get your cheese curds and eats from the bar.
Oh, there we are. So good. But, so feel free to come on by the bar, by the way. You know?
Get yourself some delicious food.
Heck yeah. All right. So we got Drew the Criminal in here with Arkham Dagson. That's not how you spell Arkham Dagson, I don't think. I think it's 2 G's. No, it's 2 S's. There we go. All good. Arkham Dagson. Dagson. We got Good Guy Joe on Gwenham. We saw him lose last round, but we can see him redeem himself. He is the highest seeded right here, as he did go 2-0. Now he's 2-1 on here. All the rest went have gone 1-2, or wait, no, they've all been 2-0, but they haven't lost until just now. All the rest of them have lost round 1 and rebought to round 2. 1-1. Now they're here. Got Nasty Nate on Corvold. We've seen him in. He's been playing Jund, or he's been also playing Blood Pod. Timnatana here. And we also have Jackknife Jared on his Boros Winota. Stacks in non-creatures and just busting out massive creatures to swing on out. So Nasty Nate's on 7, Joe's on 7, and Drew is on 7 as well. All right. And we have mulled down to 5 from Jared. Whew.
Risky.
Very risky. All right, good luck, our players. They're going to be starting on the same time as them. I'm just waiting for Judge Alexander's cue.
And then we're off to the races.
Off to the races. See, other table is still going, I believe. But Arkham Daxon we've seen bust out. Ooh, almost ready. Okay. Seat order. So they're going to be, whoever wins first will get a seat 2 and seat 3. All right, and then we go. So, all right, turn zeros we didn't have. So we got Arkham Daxon mono blue artifacts, of course, coming on through. Just, you know, sacrificing artifact creatures to get non-creature artifacts onto the field and cheating them out nice and easy. We got Good Guy Joe on Gwenham, you know, turbo mono black, going on quick here, trying to swing out with it and cast things from the top for free.
Oh, yeah.
We got Corvold. We've seen Corvold here before.
Oh, yeah.
Corvold, Fakehurst King. Here we are. Enters their attack, sacrifice another permanent. Whenever you sacrifice a permanent, put a counter and draw a card. So it's a very fun little lands deck. Is that Nihil Spellbomb? I see. Nihil Spellbomb, sacrifice it to exile all cards from target players' graveyards, and then when it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay a black if you do draw a card. It's a fun little card here. Interesting. And a Mox Amber out in the field as well.
Anti-breach.
Anti-breach. We'll see how that goes. All right. That is a Jackknife Jared. That is a one land into Rograk. Oh, Winota. Why are you playing Rograk? But if anyone hasn't seen Winota before, Joiner of Forces. Whenever a non-human creature you control attacks, look at top 6 and put a human tapped and attacking. It gains indestructible, and then put the rest of the cards in the bottom. So you get cheat out from some fun stuff. And then Drew the Criminal coming out with a Lava Spurs. Lava Spurs. Lava Spur Boots. Crit creature has +1/+0, haste, and ward 1. So it's a way of getting Arkham Daxon a little bit of protection as well as haste immediately out the field, as well as an artifact creature coming on down to sacrifice. Going to be nice and quick here if no one has an answer for that in this early game. We go back to Good Guy Joe, plays a land, has 2 mana access to him at the moment.
As an Urza's.
Hmm?
The Joe has an Urza's.
Oh yeah, an Urza Saga. Yeah, it's on 2 right now, so it can make his little things. ETB Surveil 1 creature. He loves these Surveil 1 ETBs. So we saw the wall last round, and now we got this thing, which I have no clue what it is because he did not say the name of it, and I cannot tell what the heck
Mono
that is.
Black is an interesting approach. I want to see what he has.
Yeah. We're going to put Belmar Stone into the graveyard. Do not need it. And we pass on over. Nasty Nate has just a Delighted Halfling and now a Fangorn Forest, so everything is now a forest. Everything can be tapped for green. And a 6 uncounterable. 6, of course. When it attacks, mill 3 cards, you put a land from among them onto your hand. As long as it's your turn, non-land permanents cards in your graveyard have
We
retrace.
start the Gamba as well.
Oh, we did. I forgot. Start predictions. Anyways, still early in the game. We'll see who it goes.
Gamba.
There we go. Draneth Magistrate. Ooh, we just missed that. Draneth Magistrate is, of course, a premier stack piece. Opponents can cast spells from anywhere other than their hands. Goodbye, Commanders. If people did not cast their Commanders out yet, they are definitely not going to now. So that is going to be a target of a lot of things. Drew requires Daxon to be out. Good Guy Joe wants his Gwenem to be out. And Corvold gives Nasty Nate a lot of value as it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Noda, of course, is the only thing that doesn't matter because, I mean, it says opponents. It's one-sided. It's asymmetrical.
What the heck?
You know what people need to start running? Bolt. Start bolting things. Start
Bolt.
just bolting
We'll
things.
bolt that.
Where my bolt at? I just want to deal 3 damage or something, you know? Oh, you get a Grim Monolith. Ooh, Master Transmuter. I haven't seen it in a good while, but this is something that kind of it could help out with this whole Draneth Magistrate. For a blue and tap it, you can return an artifact to its owner's hand. Or artifact you control to its owner's hand, and then you put an artifact from your hand onto the battlefield. So this will help out with a lot of things here in order to change them and cheat things out. You can also do it to use it to get more artifact ETBs. If you have something like that, return an artifact with an ETB and put it back. Get a Good Guy Joe is gonna float a colorless here as he sacrifices his Earth Saga in order to search for a 1 or 0 drop artifact. Puts it onto the battlefield. Probably putting up a Soul Ring. He doesn't really have enough mana in order to get Gwenem out. I mean, he wouldn't be able to anyways. So right now he might be looking for something just to get rid or like look through his thing. All right, so he gets Soul Ring anyways, just so he can go through and probably just get more mana, cast some things from his hand. Maybe tutor out a removal. I mean, you know, it's a creature. And black has prime removal for 4 creatures very specifically. So
Here's getting set up very nicely. Jackknife Jared slowing things down with the Draneth Magistrate.
yes, Jackknife Bear wants people to be as slow as he is. With Winota, you know, and everyone's bogged down and can't unable to get creatures out and block his creatures.
The Draenith out as well. Nate can't get his Corvold out. Arkandadson can't come out.
Yeah.
And Gwenem can't come out.
Yeah. 6 is also unable to benefit from it because Retrace is casting from the graveyard and Draenith stops that.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
All right. Nate talking about his record with Joe is a long time ago. It was Joe was absolutely dominating Nate in CEDH. We're gonna go to combat and swing 6 over at Joe with and mill some cards. So no lands. We're just gonna discard a calling
Manifold.
calling the Weak, Mana Vault, and a Orcish Bowmaster.
Oof!
That's that was some good mana and a good
Door
punish.
counter too, yeah.
Yeah.
The ultimate door counter.
Yeah, the Dork Killer. Be a great way to kill Roger as well as Draen's Magistrate. Someone drew 3 cards. For example, Drew 3 cards. All right. Ooh. Ooh, Mayhem Devil. Mayhem Devil is quite the card. Ooh, Devil, please. There we are. Quite the card to play out here whenever the player sacrifices a permanent to deal 1 damage to any target. This a lot to help with the situation. So, because it is essentially this is his Orcish Bowmasters he's working around. So it looks like he was pretty okay with the Orcish Bowmasters going away. But when, for example, Joe sacrifices the Nihil Spellbomb, or someone sacrifices a fetch, that Roger's going. That artifact creatures that Drew played is going. The flying surveil one creature that Joe has is going. So we do sacrifice a lot of permanents in this format, especially with all the fetch lands and like the sack rituals and other fun stuff. So we'll see how this plays out future into this game. Roger's probably the first to go because it is a non-human, and Winota loves non-humans. One damage trigger on the Rogue Rack as the Urza Saga did get sacrificed, so that Roger is gone. Just seeing what was underneath
Gamble your
it.
channel points. Gamble your channel points.
Gamba, you have 3 minutes left. 3 minutes.
Place your bets.
Esper Sentinel. So there we go. We got at least a little bit of a mid-range fun stuff. A Ristic study of some type. Count on out. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, draw a card unless that player pays X, where X is its power, which is usually 1. And then Alseid of Life's Bounty. I know that card. That is a interesting card. It's a 1-mana 1/1 with a lifelink, and you can sacrifice it to have target creature or enchantment you control gain protection from the color of your choice until end turn. Just a little bit of a emergency protection button. It's also a non-human, so you can swing out with it and get one out of sugar.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice. Drew is just flipping his hand very
Scrape,
loudly.
scrape.
Yeah, with those art cards. 1, 2. And sacrifice it. Targeting. Mayhem Devil trigger. Does he want to
I'm not gonna lie, if
kill
he's gonna
that?
sack more, you just take out the drain, ping the drain as magistrate.
I'm gonna hit the Esper Sentinel instead, actually, here. No Ristic Study effects here. No Mr. Grimoire effects here. We want to get that out of here right now, apparently. I mean, yeah, start pinging the Dranith in order to do it, but he wants to have a guarantee way of trying to kill it here. Like, there's no guarantee that Drew is going to be sacrificing 2 more things in order to really get rid of the Dranith on his turn. He might just pass it. I mean, he can sacrifice 1 more thing with the Lotus Petal, but I can't see him sacrificing another. If anything, Nate probably wants to sacrifice 3 of his own things in order to guarantee that Drain's Magistrate's gone, or to sacrifice that Alseid of Life's Bounty. Ooh, we're gonna kill Drain with the Fell the Profane. Fell the Profane is just a 4-mana destroy target creature or planeswalker. Joe is playing a lot for this right here. Is that a mana confluence he's also running for some reason? In mono black? I don't know why he's running a mana confluence. In mono black.
Very interesting. I don't think I've ever seen mono black. Because, like, there's cheaper removal options, right, from other cards and other colors, and you're like, oh, wait, he's only playing black.
Yeah.
This is the only option you got.
I mean, yeah. Well, no, black has a lot of good, like, creature removal. This one is just, it's also a land on the backside, so he's like, might as well do it for the modability. Which is fine. I'm just weird about the mana confluence and mono black. This is a color that taps for any color, but he doesn't need to pay 1 life every time to do it, right? Codex Shredder.
Codex Shredder coming out.
Trying to hopefully get back some cards here or mill out some tutors. Some top deck tutors. Also can help him mill through his library if he hits a dud card with Gwenum. One. Ooh, Scheming Symmetry. Scheming Symmetry, so for 1 mana, sorcery, choose 2 target players. Each of them search for a card and then shuffles their library and puts that card on top. So this is why he played Codex Shredder, in order for him to Codex Shred whatever his opponent gets. He kind of knows, usually their opponents would knows what's going on. I'm surprised that he just laid out the Codex Shredder and then did the Scheming Symmetry, rather than Scheming Symmetry, bait out whatever their best card is on top, and then do Codex Shredder, shred it. Maybe he's afraid of a counter spell, because like then he'd be able to, or a draw spell in order to stop them. But with what the board state is at the moment, that's not. Nate smiling said, "You want to mill my card? You can absolutely do it, but we're seeing which targets Scheming Symmetry." Drew said, "I'm not going to do anything worthwhile, so you can target me." Jackknife Jared also, it would be an okay target for this. I mean, he doesn't have any. He just starts to be searching for a creature at this point to stop. A creature in order to start triggering Winota, because he seems like he doesn't have too much, and he just the Draenith Magistrate. So you could also guarantee that like he just gets a creature, plays out the creature, and passes turn, and then you can just remove the creature on a later turn, right? Drew the Criminal coming out and getting something. I mean, it's guaranteed to be. Depending on what Drew gets, he could guarantee that it just goes into his graveyard, just mills out the little, maybe like a land or something. Probably get something like not too flashy, but also useful enough in the situation that he like not too flashy to where he doesn't mill it out, but also useful enough to where if it stays on top, right, then he might as well keep it. Because like if, for example, if Drew gets like a basic land, right, it's like that stays on top. That's whatever. What's he get? Oh, we don't even know. Oh yeah, stream geometry you don't reveal. So there, I guess there is kind of a little bit of a gamble on whether or not we should mill right now. Joe should mill it. Might be just a, like I said, it might just be a basic land, and that'd be like a waste of Codex Shredder. But we'll see. It's basically just an entomb for Drew here. I mean, in blue, I mean, what thing do you usually want in the graveyard is the question. There's not much. So it's pretty safe to just mill out and see like what we get. Could also just be deck thinning. Could use it as a way to deck
Better
thin.
chances to pull something better, you know.
Joe's torn.
What will the answer to be?
Joe, are you gonna mill him? Do you mill him right now, or do you wait? You can wait a couple turns. I mean, you can see what other people are doing. You don't have to fire it off now. I mean, Drew has like you have two more turns in order to see if Drew draws a card or does something. Probably just passes on here in order just to wait. But you can also mill yourself. Oh, Joe's also just searching. That's what he's doing. He's still figuring out what he wants. Seems like he maybe found it. All right, here we go. He has found his one card. He put it on top. For 2 profane to it. I don't know why he's paying the one life into Mana Confluence. Anyways, profane tutor. For 2 mana, you can suspend it, and once it's cast, you search lever for a card, put it into your hand. It's a bit of a late demonic tutor, 2-turn demonic tutor. Move to combat. Nate's just gonna swing 6 over at Drew. Oh, no lands yet. Three and one. Aftermath Analyst.
Ooh.
We're gonna mill more cards. This is a way to get around Dranith too, because this is sacrifice it to return all lands from a graveyard to the battlefield. You're not casting or playing them, so luckily this is a luckily Nate is a lands deck. He doesn't really cast too many things from his graveyard. I mean, obviously he likes to cast things from his graveyard. Makes it a lot easier, but if he's doing land stuff, he can make it a lot easier. And squandered resources. I sold this guy this card. I sold him this card.
That's my card.
Sacrifice a land to add a mana to your mana pool. Play it as a mana source, obviously. So it's just a way to get more mana from his lands, and then he can also obviously like dump that mana into his Aftermath Analyst, and then get all those lands back to the battlefield.
Oh yeah.
Winota. Winota comes on out here. It does nothing. Unfortunately, Jared is kind of set back. People just grabbed out and targeted his little dorks, little X1s here and there, and he
That's for
is
Sentinel. Gone.
Yep, slowed down to a crawl. So he's just playing one card and passing. Now Drew's turn once again. He is kind of able to do something, maybe. Don't know how many cards he actually has in hand at the moment. I believe he has, I think 4, maybe 3. I'm not too sure. Top of my head. Activate Master Transmuter and bouncing the artifact land to activate his hand. And you're going to put an artifact from his hand. Return artifact cost. Now it's on the stack. Master Transmuter is fine. Venus Sonata is bounce back to hand. What big thing do we want to put out, Drew? Cheat out.
Oh fuck! I just stretched my back. That felt so good.
Portal. Ooh, then there's unfortunate, Jared. I'm sorry. Portal to Phyrexia. ETB. Each opponent sacrifices 3 creatures, and at the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. It's a Phyrexian in addition to its other types. And goodbye, Winota, once again. And also goodbye to Nasty Nate, getting and killing off some stuff. Unfortunately, this is also going to kill off some of the other things due to Mayhem Devil seeing all those sacrifice triggers. So he's going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sacrifice triggers. And then he can kill off the Master Transmuter with the Mayhem Devil. Let's see. What does Nate do, though? Sack off a land trigger. Yeah, we're going to target the Master Transmuter here with the Mayhem Devil sacrificing the Master Transmuter, of course, being a 1/2. So one more little thing will kill it.
I wonder if he's gonna sack one more thing.
No, he's probably just gonna let it resolve, and then he has to sacrifice his Aftermath Analyst. Doesn't want to, so he probably is going to sacrifice his Mayhem Devil. It's really a toss-up between the Mayhem Devil and Aftermath Analyst here. Okay, he actually is going to sacrifice the Aftermath Analyst and keep out the Master Mayhem Devil. Finish off the guy here and deal 4 damage to Drew, or 4 damage to Joe. Send 4 Joe. There we go. Makes sense to send him Joe's way. Joe uses his
Yeah,
life
that
total.
card had to go. He's like, I'm gonna pull out this cheap artifact. Okay, Portal to Fire
Yeah.
for
Pull
9
out this
mana
thing.
for like free,
I mean, he
basically.
played
Or,
it. He
sorry,
played that
1
artifact
mana.
back again. The Sea of Synod, he played as a land for turn. So he just got a free, you know, Portal to
It's
Phyrexia.
back.
It costed him I guess not necessarily free. It did cost him his Master Transmuter. So
Cost him like, what was it, 1 blue?
yeah, it's 1 blue, tap, return an artifact you control, and then put an artifact from your hand to the battlefield. But because it was a Portal to Phyrexia, ooh, Clock of Omens comes on out. That would have been pretty fun with the transmuter. Ornithopter of Paradise as well. Just a Birds of Paradise, but an artifact. Tap to add a 1 mana of any color. Wenham. I'm surprised Nate didn't keep the analyst. Like, I feel like the Aftermath analyst would have been a lot more valuable. Because you can cast Corvold and then dump sacrifices lands into Aftermath analyst, return all of his lands back, and then be able to sacrifice it again and have drawn a whole bunch of cards. So, but I guess he wants the control piece of Mayhem Devil out first.
Oh, dice. Gets sliced in half via tape measure.
A tape measure. Just messing with the tape measure back here. Fidgeting with it while I'm watching. Back into Joe's turn. Being trying to do something. Is he gonna pop it? Ooh. Joe almost about to pop it. He just doesn't want Duranith here. I want to pop it just quite yet because even though he wants to get rid of the Esper or the Dranith, he really wants to get rid of the Dranith.
I don't want a Dranith out. Anytime there's a Dranith out. I want to be able to play my cards, man. I want combo.
What a combo, bro. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, that's what Joe is arguing is that just like he doesn't want that Dranith back out. I mean, you don't want to pop it quite yet. Usually you want to pop that type of stuff at instant speed when like a target's on the stack or you have like a spell on the stack or ability on the stack that returns things. You want to stop someone from winning, not necessarily prevent it. 4 and sacrifice the... What are we sacrificing here, Nate? Sacrifice the... No more green mana for everyone. We're going to cast out Corvold. Joe, 1 damage to Joe from the sacrifice. Corvold ETB. We have to sacrifice a permanent. Ooh, the squandered resources he has to sacrifice. He wants to keep his lands out. Makes sense. Makes sense. So he has another sacrifice trigger with the Mayhem Devil. Oh, did he forget the?
Sean, can I correct something? Very nice.
Yep. Corvold Sack, Mayhem Devil Trigger. Just don't forget it. Don't forget it. Damn, I want some fucking cheese curds. Did you eat all of them?
No, I was gonna take some home though.
All right, I'm gonna yoink one. Just one more.
No problem.
I'm gonna yoink one more. Mm. Cheese curds. So
Cheese
good.
curds.
These are really good.
Cheese curds just be hitting.
Maybe we're hitting different. Check out our bar, Natural 21.
Absolutely
Banger food.
delicious food.
Mm. Well, Winonder's back out. That's good.
Trying to figure out.
Hmm?
Trying to figure out what's Drew play here. What's he gonna do with? He could get Arkham out.
He could now get Arkham out in order to try to sacrifice the bird. But but right now he's gonna be reanimating something with Fertile, so he's gonna get the transmuter. Joe, do you want to stop that with your Nihil spell bomb? I don't think Joe cares really about it. Mayhem Devil's Trigger. He'll play a black in order to draw. Target Drew specifically with the Mayhem Devil. And then Joe will draw a card from the sacrificing, from the Nihil Spellbomb trigger. Drew goes to draw. Makes sense, Drew. I mean, you know, getting back the Dranath Magistrate with the Portal Phyrexia, but seems like getting back the artifact creature specifically was what Drew wanted to do and get Arkham Daxon. When he gets Arkham Daxon out, he has something else to sack rather than his bird. But he still has a bird, so I guess that's fine. 1 and 3. Oh, thanks.
Oh
Thanks
my
for the
god, yo,
sub.
Minty21 subscribing for 4 months.
Wonder. Thank you.
Thank you for the 4 months of sub.
So we're gonna cast out Arkham and get the Lava Spur boots onto him. Now he has haste, ward 1 and +1/+0. Give Zach
his money back. Basically.
Yep. Yeah. Sounds about right. Hey, it goes into getting back more the money that we spent into the stream stuff.
True. It's an investment.
It's an investment. So we sack and we search. Are we gonna start doing some fun combo in Drew? I mean, we saw one guy like go all out with Arkham Daxon and win with it. I think what was his nickname? Pooch.
Pooch.
Yeah, he's his own Arkham player. Playing an outdated list, yeah. So, Alexander recounting someone cast Orcish Bowmaster, and Pooch did not know what that was. I was like, "What'd that do?" And it was like, "That's an old." He was playing an old Arco. He's an old CDH player apparently.
What does that do?
What the heck is that? That's weird. No mana available from Nasty Nate, nor from Joe, or from Jared. Drew can go out and just power through this. He's the only blue player out here on the field. Okay, no counter spells from anyone else. We are just jammers. All right, we're just jamming here today. Lava Spur Boots is still untapped technically, even though he did accidentally tap it with Arkham Daxon. Does Drew have like is there like a one card combo that Arkham Daxon uses nowadays? I haven't seen Arkham like actually pop off ever.
Thoracle into Dark Pack?
No.
I win the game?
Unfortunately not. Mono Blue does not have a Thoracle win. Or it does, just a lot more involved. Trying to get something maybe to deal with the table rather than. So far, right now, Drew's the biggest threat. That and Nate with both Corvold and Mayhem Devil out here. A Mirror Turbine. All right, well, we're going to
Ooh.
go classic here. Mirror Turbine, obviously, boop, boop, making up some mirrors, tapping mirrors in order to untap. We'll probably try to maybe untap Arkham.
Potential infinite mirrors.
Trying to. Drew, where's your mirror token? That's a sleeve. Tap the mirror and Clock of Omens to untap a Basalt Monolith, a 3, and a 1,000-year Elixir in order to hopefully untap the Arkham Daxon.
Untaps Arkham.
Untap.
Taps Arkham.
Sacrifice the mirror. What are we getting here? I mean, if we have a way of making Arkham Daxon an artifact, you can finally untap it with Clock of Omens here. Or you can get more stuff and more things out here. All right, we're going to get Staff of Dom. Use 1 mana, untap Staff here, untapping Grim. Those untap Turbine. Make another guy here. 1 mana, untap it. Tap 2, untap 1,000-year Elixir. 1, untap Arkham, retap it, sacrifice. He is sacrificing, so that means Mayhem Devil is triggering off of all this. Nate sees where it's trying to go. He just doesn't know how to get there, so we just don't know when's the point of stopping. Like it's now the point. Who knows what Drew gets now? Drew wish he had 1 more mana in order to do it, but fortunately not. does not have enough mana for it. Untwist my headphones.
Getting all tangled
I
up.
know. Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself and untwist my headphones. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, Clock of Omens. Hey, Clock of Omens.
Winding clock.
Oh, Unwinding Clock.
This is
There
all
we
in
are.
Joe's upkeep.
Yep. So he gets a whole bunch of cards here and is able to get essentially infinite with the staff. 2 staffs and a grim is make infinite mana because you make 3, you use 2 to untap, and then you have 1 floating, and then you tap it, make 3 more, use 2 to unflag, and that's how it wins. So there we go.
Looks like Drew's going to grand finals.
Drew's going to grand finals.
Ah!
All right.
Drew the criminal.
He's second seat. That means we still have the other one going. So we'll see how that one goes here in a second.
Go check on the other game going on right now, and then we'll be back with grand finals.
We're going to be setting on up here soon, so keep tuned.
Yes, don't go anywhere. Stick around for the last game of the night coming up.
Alrighty. And welcome back to... Oh, wait, actually. Switch to finals. There we go. Welcome back to finals of Thursday Night CEDH with Troy, Drew, and Kahan in the final pod here. They did split, but they are still playing for the sake of winning here. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming in. We got here Troy with Rograk and Silas Wren. A fun turbo list, Grixis turbo that just wants to bust and make as much mana as fast as possible in order to cast out a big spell. Welcome on.
Alexander says to just begin whenever.
Yeah.
Ready, but it looks like they are
All ready. All right. Ooh.
6-7.
All right. Seems like everyone's ready. They got it ready? Good to start? All right. Nope. Good to start.
Mid conversation with the owner at the moment.
Yeah, he'll be in here in a
He'll
second.
Be back.
All right. Anyways, I was going through, Roxai, all about turbo fun stuff. Drew, we saw last game going balls to the wall with Arkham Dagson sacrificing a bunch of creatures. You know? Artifacts.
Also artifact play.
Got some artifacts played. Kahan with a Nala Wizard Kindred deck here. Oh my word, he is going off. That is a Beseech the Mirror.
Ooh!
Beseech the Mirror. So he just went all through and he got a Necro.
The players are splitting the pot tonight.
Yeah, glad they're splitting the pot because they got our Necropotence, a turn 1 Necropotence from Troy. Trying to just absolutely get it out there immediately.
Drew won.
Drew got it, yeah.
Yep.
All right, and then let's start predictions. Grand Finals. All right. We are going to give you guys 5 minutes because it's already started. We're already 3 minutes in.
Gamba activated.
Gamba activated. Get gambling. Get into predicting who's going to win this one. I mean, we saw Troy fire it off soon, but we might see the underdog over here. Who's going to... Troy doing 6, 7, 8. Gone quite far down in life here. It looks like he just did it for 8 here. He just got 8 more cards. Where it's at. I mean, he got pretty much perfect card selection right now. Yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't just go all the way.
Why does he just win?
Why doesn't he just go all the way down to like 10 and then just like get the perfect 7?
True.
We'll take Key and a Mox Opal. Exotic Orchard. Into Kaon. You got a turn 1 play? You should. And he passes. He does not.
Exotic Orchard on the board.
I mean, hopefully he's just trying to keep up mana for something. Some way to stop Troy. Phyrexian Tower. 2 mana, play Rog. And Necropotence for 3. Just to do it. Now, on end step, Kahan is gonna... Ooh, bounce. Mental misstep.
Dang. Stop bullying Kaon. Let him win.
Yeah, unfortunately, mental misstep just powers through, just stops all. Keeps 7. Troy passes to Drew. Plays land and passes. Kahan. And a Ragavan.
Regavand. What will he steal? Holy hell.
Yep.
What?
Kahan doesn't play around when it comes down to his cards.
What the frick? Wait, can you click on it? I want to see it expanded. Crazy.
Troy goes down to 4.
Oh,
Oy, oy, oy.
Troy's gonna win right here, or he's not.
We'll do one more. He'll go down to 3. All right, who has a bolt? Where's our lightning bolt? Kahan, come on. No bolt? No lightning? I mean, if we get there, we get there, right? Yeah, fast win, fast tournament.
That would be pretty fast. Troy doesn't get it right here. This game is gonna go on. I feel like either character is nearly as set up as Troy. The turn 1 Necropotence is...
Yeah.
That was brutal.
2 mana. Run upon a win. Ooh, snap Ragavan back to hand.
Swan Song coming out from Kahan. Force of Will.
Okay, there goes Ragavan. And Troy's down to 2. 2 life. A shock kills him now.
Oh my goodness. Troy.
Troy playing a dangerous game here. A little hasty 2-2 kills him.
The Troy special winning at 2 HP.
Yeah. Sakrog. Valley. Ooh, Flood Caller.
Blood Collar.
Lotus Petal into a Chrome or Mox Opal. Or no, now Mox Diamond. Sorry, that's a discard. So Lotus Petal into Mox Diamond into. How do we get there? Troy, how do we get there?
Troy, known to get there.
Haha. Troy, where is it? Where's your answer? Where's your win? I mean, he most likely gets here. I don't know what if Drew has any control, if they kept any counterspelled hand. I mean, Kaon obviously kept a Swan Song and a flood or Into the Flood Maw. Drew, I do not believe looks like he kept anything. And he's going to Rite of Flame. Rite of Flame into a gamble. And we're going to search for a library and then discard a card at random. We'll see what he discards at random, though. It could be dangerous. Got a little mana counter over there on his phone.
No way Troy fizzles out.
We'll see. It'd be funny if he hit the one card. He has a fat hand, but it'd be funny if he hit the one card. All right. And see how big is his hand? Who knows? All right, we're gonna have them pick a. Ooh. Ooh, Judge gets to do gamble. Oh, the fat gamble. Oh yeah, we're gonna hold him up. Look at him. Ooh, he gets to hold while Kaon picks. Manifold is out of here. That would have been good. Would have been funny if that was the one card he looked for.
That into the
But
breach?
yeah, that was Underworld Breach.
Or sorry, not into breach. World breach.
Into the breach. Ooh. Pass pedal again. Alright. Pass out pedal. We're gonna see you know, just how it is. That's just how it is with Roxai. I mean,
Oh yeah.
you just get there easily. That's a demonic tutor. Gonna
Push for
demonic
LED.
tutor here for a Lion's Eye diamond. Rack out LED for 3 black, discarding your hand. Necropotence trigger on the stack. Cast LED. So these are all still technically in his graveyard. Just Necropotence is a trigger that exiles it from the graveyard when you discard it. Cast D-Tutor once again. Get a Brain Freeze. And then cast Brain Freeze to mill out. And while we see Judge Alexander currently calculating. And then we're gonna cast out Thassus from the graveyard. There's the Thoracle. He mills himself out and then casts out the Oracle. Yeah, counting up Storm here. There we go. Oh, so many cards.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And we turbo. Well, this is an interesting tournament day. You know,
Troy just doing Troy things.
we just saw just like turbo after turbo. I think the slowest game was the first game going to turn 5.
Oh yeah.
Every other game went to turn like 3 or 4. You know,
It was a very quick night for on the stream.
it was
I
a
will
very
say.
very quick night. I mean, it was pretty nice, pretty fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we almost got there. We still milling? $48 cards. $42. The resolution. There we go. Ooh. Maybe just mill out the entire opponent. We'll see him. But yeah, no, fast games tonight.
Not bad.
You know, not bad. And we're ending pretty much on time at 12.
Not bad.
So, not bad at all. It was a
Next time
good...
you see us, we might be, doing things a little different.
Yes, we might be doing some different things. Maybe with the beginning of the new year, we will be seeing. I will let us know that... Yep, so... The last Thursday, the 25th, we are closed. We're not going to be having. So next week is going to be the ooh, what happened? Uh-oh. Anyways, I think Troy won. All right, anyway. Ooh, I'll put through this. There we go.
Hey, Troy wins. Thursday night
Yes.
CDH.
All right. But next week is going to be the last Thursday night CEDH of the year.
Yes.
I think we're gonna be keeping it to this way for at least going to the end of the year, and then we'll be reevaluating it at the beginning. So we'll see how that goes. So stay tuned for that.
Yes,
We're
sir.
also going to be closed for the first. So there is not going to be a New Year's Thursday.
We are going to be open until 5 on the eves, Christmas
Yes.
Eve and New Year's Eve.
We
So
do
if
have
you do
our-
want to do some last-second shopping, make sure you come in before 5 p.m. and get your cards.
Yes, we do have a fun special event for it as well. A little bit of a sort of lock-in, classic lock-in. But it's essentially a Midnight Mana Masquerade of the Multiverse theme, like New Year's party. Get your tickets while you can before the
tickets.
20th, because after the 20th they're going to be going up.
Yep.
They are currently 45,
Get them while they are cheaper.
and they are 55 after the 20th. So we'll see you then. Hopefully, if you guys grab up some tickets
Yes.
while supplies last. We only have 150 slots.
Make sure you get in while you can.
Get in while you
guys.
can. So we will see you guys then. So after next week, so the 18th is our next CEDH Thursday. After that, it is not until the 8th that we get our next CEDH
2-week
tournament.
break from CDH.
We get a little bit
Oof.
2-week break. But we will be doing, I will say, Friday night streams as per usual, whether it's draft or every first Friday.
What?
Pokemon TCG challenge. Every first Friday we
No
have
way.
a big old Pokemon tournament. Our Pokemon
Okay.
tournaments are popping.
Yes, they have been popping off lately. Let's see if we get some Pokemon.
We'll
on
see if we get
stream.
some Pokemon on stream. Get some new games. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. We are Natural 20. I'm Sean. This is Jeremy.
Nice to see you guys. Make sure you join our Discord. Make sure you check out our website and check out our bar next door. But see you guys next week.
Have a good night.